Black
Wow, I
Panther.
thought that was cheese. What the
You're welcome.
I'm about to play BP real quick.
BP.
Okay, I'm about to run BP. We ain't quick, man. Wait, what happened?
You hit the spot.
What is it? What is it?
Any scratch my good healing.
They got me in my bag.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
For us for a second, I would have killed him if I didn't.
My game is freaking too. I think it's Cascade.
It's like he's stuttering.
Shout out that nigga that switched. That played tank, so I can play hard.
That was fun.
This is real firepower.
Bro, you gotta be on the list.
Oh my god.
Okay, can I get an autograph? Bro, my game is fucking like
I'll patch you
shitting
up.
itself.
Relay
That country, my game. That was a
They've
bitch.
almost got it.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a web. Thunder domain is not
Tremble before blast!
Oh!
fucking hurt.
I killed their invisible.
He actually was one. That's
I
so
killed.
Now we're even.
4 in a row. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Dude, leave me alone.
I am
That shit is all up in the open.
Enjoy the amplifier.
That's here.
It's fighter time!
Spider time. You got
judge,
the
jury, executioner!
I got my ult. I got my ult. I got my ult.
I can't say I'm sure.
Control C.
I'm about to fucking get smacked by a black nigga.
Always lend a hand.
Disappear!
Weird ass ult.
I feel strong again.
BB's on me.
Look behind you.
Please.
Baby.
Where is he?
You'll pay for this.
But it's can't even.
All three of y'all can't focus on me. Just use your ult, honestly. Anyone. I got my ult. I'm here. I'm here.
Where's that VP? I feel him. I sent him.
My good deed for the day.
That was fine. Let's take it.
I am very hard. In another timeline, we're still friends.
Loser, whatever.
Yo, I'm streaming, bruh.
How much streaming?
I literally just said.
My bad. I did not
You've
hear.
captured more than
I
half
got
of the
it.
mission
My
area.
bad, bro.
Keep going.
How's your game reacting to streaming right now?
It's actually on 80 frames per second. Not that bad, honestly. Better than what it used to be.
I feel strong again.
That should be. Wow.
You get a weapon.
You got your ult?
This is
You gotta
real
use the ult.
firepower.
Cause he's gonna.
Incoming. Man, I gotta make another beacon.
Tremble before blast!
I see I have made an impact.
The area's almost yours.
On point, on
Control
point.
lost. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
They got behind you.
Like a true god.
I am through!
Any healing is good.
Control seized.
Relay deployed.
Double chew.
You're welcome.
I hit.
You hit the spot.
Give Jeff more heal. I don't give a damn. They're going this way.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Don't mind me. Hey,
It's fighter time!
not too many things impressive. Storm, pretty flarkin' impressive.
Is that home? Gone. And already forgotten.
How?
Dumbass. Hear it? You fucking hear it?
You know what I hate about Spider-Man is like when I'm trying to get to them, if they like die early, like it still counts and it gives you that 8-second cooldown. Pretty long cooldown. And that one piece of utility is the most important. Honestly, any utility. Like you need it for a combo, but like especially that one, it's like 8 seconds and like it's not like the uppercut where like you have 2 of them, so you just have one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
But you good?
GG.
Both of them back fine. Oh.
The souls of the worthy may find their way to Valhalla, but all are welcome in my realm.
Both here, but
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Probably.
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem.
Oh my god. I figured out how to do it.
You're welcome.
I was here.
Those were your best soldiers, Marva.
Looks like the mission area is
Hulk is so
yours.
low. Hulk is dead. Bro got fucked.
Capture the mission area.
yeah, like we get it, but like,
Control these.
I make battle look good.
Guys, I think I'm fucking it up.
Oh my god, DP.
I know.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. Don't grow on trees, you know. Start singing.
I hate
You're
it.
not gonna have a game.
Deed for the
Us against.
Control lost.
They call me the Punisher.
They call me the Punisher.
Come on. Who the best?
We the best.
I'll patch you up.
Okay. Oh, you're a weirdo.
Tremble before blast!
Anything is good healing.
Hey, behind us!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I got my ult.
Hurricane incoming.
I am ready to put on a show.
Bro, holy fuck.
I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
I wasn't doing
Almost
anything.
got it.
I wasn't doing anything.
Hey,
I'm
Dee,
very
enjoy the
I'm ready
amplifier.
to do some damage. I'm hurt.
Yo, I don't know who do I play against this
Watch
fucking
me
Panther,
dance.
bro?
Lumber us!
Honestly. Damn.
Namor let in some party crashers.
No, I could have got a bomb, but it's just gonna die easy.
It's easier being a superhero when you have the fame
you
part
good?
figured out.
Concern at me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whoa. What year is it where you come
Yeah.
from?
What year is it anywhere?
all that matters
These emotes,
is
I'm
now.
trying to figure it out.
Right. Gotta be present.
No, bruh, like on the stream gang.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hold on.
When
Type
all
shit.
this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard.
Here they come now.
Glow up. That one
I'll
hurt.
patch you up.
I was worried. Sorry, we need
Hurt.
optics alert.
Hey, idiots! Turn around.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Get fucked, Vincent.
I suppose that helps.
Capture the mission area.
Yes.
What do I do for an encore?
You're welcome.
The king of the seas has called forth his own army. Healing. Why would I need healing?
I'm ready to do some damage.
Us against the world.
Loser.
You made me.
I'm fucking helpful.
I'm hurt.
It's spider time!
Enjoy the amplifier.
I don't have to be center stage.
Okay, hold your horse. Someone stretch my back.
You're amazing. I wish I could do what you do.
Control seized.
Black Panther is like up
Ow, you're frozen.
He's back there, he's so low.
I
Got
lift
it.
up my call. These
nice.
beasts have come
Well,
to
at least
defend
the
their king.
grossest part of the battle is over.
Track this.
Enemies better beware.
Struck like a true goddess.
I am
Enemy in front of us.
Watch me soar!
I should be singing lullabies. I am ready to put on a show.
The king of the seas has called
That
forth
one
his
hurt.
own army.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I see that.
Thanks so much.
Come here, bitch.
Down on their heads.
Over you.
My good deed for the day.
This shit weird. That was the first time I actually used that ability.
I will always lend a hand.
What ugly backup bands, Namor?
Your minion souls are mine now, Namor.
He exiled you or something?
Someone teleported, someone teleported.
Us against the world! The area's almost yours!
Namor has his
Trying to
ult.
shoot at us.
I can figure that shit.
He's gonna throw ult on top of the
But it's cause like
Control lost!
I'm sorry, Namor just doesn't need anything that's fucking
Part of the battle is over.
Your team's capture progress
Oh.
is past the halfway point.
Like I don't get to play.
Hurricane incoming!
Tremble before fast!
I was fine, but thank you.
Sai, we need you back.
Bro, Timber's looks like
Be your best self.
yo, how the fuck, bro? Bitch.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
That was a little messed up there. Thanks.
A nice deep freeze.
They're ready, but you still got a chance.
I got fucking
Snowball fight. I don't have to be center stage.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control seized!
Be your best self.
I'm up to whoever posted that.
We got it.
You the man. You the man. Strong. Healthy.
Watch me soar!
Nice.
I am ready.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Oh yeah. Yo, coaches, what am I say? Whatever that nigga said.
No, you're not.
Middle?
Hell
I'm
no.
off. No, we're off. Okay, I'm off.
We're off.
Yeah.
We're all off. Okay.
Yeah, after that. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Alright, I mean, I guess.
You know what Rihanna said? We on Tristan Press.
Oh my god, for real?
Are we
I
playing?
was joking, but if y'all down, I'm down.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't
I mean,
know
what
how
happened to that game? What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? Shut up. Fuck you.
No,
Oh.
it's insane.
How do you use it?
Oh?
But were you not here the whole time?
Who do you think was playing?
Huh?
Bo was here the whole
I
time.
don't know who was playing.
Brother kids. Yeah, I'm back on date everything.
Oh, y'all are done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Date everything.
You hurry up and like finish the game so I can like do the new game.
Have you ever got so swept up in your work you completely lost all sense of time? Then you'll understand my excitement. I finished the concierto!
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends.
Look up how to make that shit work. I want emotes. I want emotes.
My very fast composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It captured everything I wish to put to music. I was hoping to, but do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector. Then, here we go. I'll go get dressed.
What did you write, bruh?
weapon.
How did you? What did you write? Cause like it keeps deleting your messages. Crying. Hold on, I'm about to make you mod.
Yeah, you did. So I can travel ability at your neck for the way you slept. Ah.
Wait, can you stream movies on Twitch if you just know category and delete it after?
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can.
Yeah.
People do that all the time.
Cause I'm watching SMB and she's I was like, what is she streaming with no category? Some movie.
you'd probably still get in trouble if you got caught.
Hell yeah, like if
There
you
are
like
400
if
people
you,
in here.
Oh.
Nah, but that ain't upper echelon though. That's
And away we go!
That is
She
Time
partnered-
to
She's
see the
ambassador.
show!
I was about to
That's
say,
not-
is she partnered in everything?
She's an ambassador.
Oh,
Unless she has,
shit.
unless she has rights to the movie or the show.
Hmm.
then
Niggas was
maybe.
watching Sinners on
They were?
on Twitch. Yeah, niggas was watching Sinners
Oh
on Twitch.
yeah.
It was no category to
Wait,
like,
KZ, type something. I'm
um,
trying to make you mod, bro.
But some
What movie
people,
is this?
some people put like just chatting, and they'll make themselves bigger than the screen, and like, it's weird. It's fine.
Wait.
He's just no category.
Oh wait, no, it works.
I'm about to put Spider-Man. I ain't
Yay.
gonna lie.
W.
KZ, I be playing. This nigga. Not
Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene.
Bro,
What are these ones and zeros?
What are you talking
What
about?
the hell are these ones and zeros? That you just sit and chat.
Oh, 'cause you don't have-
1
Okay, nigga, damn.
1 0 0 0 1 0 0 5 0 0 5 5 0 0 0 5. My fault. Say what you was gonna say then.
Cause you don't have the emotes, fucking thing on your Chrome or whatever. What do you use? You use Opera? We use.
Google.
Oh yeah, you got to. I think you get the extension, right? I don't know. Some
Damn,
website.
Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
Oh my god.
A concerto. I can't remember the last time I heard one of those.
That bitch word
I
was
hope
pretty
this is
hard.
better than those modern concerts that Bodhi used to put on.
Finally, I get to sit down for a bit and take in a performance.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
I'm so happy to be parked in my very own corner.
I hate that shit.
The
that
best seat in the
candle, nigga.
house.
Bro looks so.
I've seen that.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She's absolutely stunning. Rainey enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
This might be like a creator movie or some shit.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything. Excellent. So am I. Rainey.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainey begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last. How was that? From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you. You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home.
Finally has music in the background. Definitely.
I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Kiana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way. Oh, you. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
What is that noise? What was that?
Oh.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What the fuck was that? Yeah. That shit is loud. Brother. What the fuck? Bruh. Why are you trying to sound like, I don't know. Why are you whispering?
And what about the real Piana and her magician? Do they make a great match?
Mind you, you're pushing 30. That nigga is almost 30.
I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them.
What? That's even worse than that nigga little tip guy acts like that. 40 years.
Maybe we can even play it together. My love. Gotcha.
Being chilling. I don't know, Brian.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later? Sweet. See you around.
Anybody want to watch me play Spider-Man?
Press step forward.
Come on. Bitch, all you had to do was say no. I didn't give a fuck. I just asked a question. God damn, don't overcomplicate shit. You too fucking old, my nigga. Just say no. Nigga. Bro, trust me, there's nothing you can say to be mean to me, man. Yes, 100%. Mentally untouchable. But that's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Where's you wanna watch before you finish playing God of War? I ain't got nothing to watch. Oh, JJ stream? JJ, you streaming? What you playing?
What do you think? I gotta finish this game. I need to.
You playing that free game?
Ah, man, this isn't worth. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
I didn't mean that. What is step forward? Step forward.
On Papa Shelly.
Oh.
I'm gonna watch you play.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in
Adam
its
Warlock?
chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air. Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
You don't got a Glock in here?
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come
I
along.
won't him.
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts? And are you satisfied with what you found? I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
I'm on the case.
Ah! Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said? Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense. Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Huh?
Like I said, I'm only sweating because what?
Cause I just came from thinking about working out. Like, what the hell?
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
I don't want to talk this Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
I don't.
What Spider-Man game is a game where they be they be free swinging like on one of these Spider-Man games, and the sunsets look beautiful.
Isn't that like literally the
second one?
Yeah.
The second one for sure. Are you talking about
Yeah, it's gotta be the one with.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Do not like this nigga. You sound like Pops from Regular
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here? Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel round the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak. Oh, no, it's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth. Pish-posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Bro, I had to talk to this bitch. You're a bumbo.
It's really all I do.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside. You follow directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers. Okay. That sounds kind of boring, but okay. I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me. But to each their own. Of course, it would be nice. That's not the problem. It's just not very inventive. But I would be happy for you nonetheless. I often think the choices are wasted on some people. Present company excluded. Mostly. I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important. I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Oh.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I love Dorian.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ha! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this. The Pin Gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass. You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Nope.
Okay, whoosh. Who is this?
Is that? I think that's.
Oh, he's upstairs in there. Nice empathy. I have enough empathy for now. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, 62. I got 62 right now. Sass. What's she? Intelligence. Intelligence, empathy. Then I go sass. She was sass also.
Here.
Okay, so now I just need more poise and charm.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me.
My proprietor.
Huh?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over? but that's... Okay, it's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Pour it out in front of her. What the hell?
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I get it.
So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Who else?
Oh.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Okay.
You're back? You actually came back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy.
She just got away from the mic.
Well, let me be a good hostess and
Like,
fix you a drink.
She backed up.
What would you like?
Backed up. Like, what the heck?
Excellent. So, what'll it be? You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
I didn't.
I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Whew.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. Sure, Rainey comes by once or twice a year, but she's a regular. I need more than
Once
just
or
a
twice a
couple
year.
regulars. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need? Advertise? You really think that's necessary? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We?
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
A thread. Yes.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the tipsy tumbler? Good. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys?
No.
I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
What? I think I skipped. I don't know what she said before that. I think I skipped it. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Hold on.
That's fun to say. Vivacity. Vi-va-ci-ty. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Bathsheba chair. Can I come get your chair?
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm a bit overloaded over here.
Oh my god.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Ugh, I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends? Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
Is this nigga supposed to be...
That's enough of that.
Yeah.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far. It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like? I am being nice. Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty, darling. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Get that shit on.
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Okay.
Hello, beautiful. That's the spirit. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but look for the next stage of my artistically audacious audit. I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean. already in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion. Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean. Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies? Ooh, do tell. Colgate. Once they lent into the fact that it made your teeth turn black, they really got themselves out of that PR nightmare. Remember the ads that made them a household name? Colgate. The taste of burning means it's working. These days, it's hard to imagine a world without a toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Especially after they had those big billboards. Colgate, the toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping? Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping. Spongus! Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for? Ooh, you and I are powdering with the same brush. That thought crossed my mind on more than one occasion, but I wasn't sure if anyone else would care enough about the details. I know the answer, though, and I think the Sponge Authority, I've got a whole extended universe involving them, would offer you a range of sponges in the format you've chosen. Since they're not doing this as some sort of twisted monkey sponge curse in which you get so much of your favorite sponge you go to hate it, trapped in an endless hell of your own making. I've definitely not been writing a novel based on this idea, but if I did, I'd call it Be Careful What You Wash For. Also, you can pick any color you like every time.
more. Once more. Oh my goodness. Who else other than those? Chance. Chance.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
The answers and the listening.
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here. That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck. A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius. Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders. You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be? Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave. Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Also, where is Abel? I need to get him, like, done. Like, I know I can get him done. I already have, like... I need that poise. This like tomfoolery. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Hey there. You want to watch some TV? Oh, wow. That's a real surprise. You know, being here in the living room, there's all kind of fun stuff to do here that ain't me. Sure, I might hold your drinks for you, but you got so many fine options. Telly's always got all kinds of programs on. But I guess you know all about that. Saw you two talking just the other day. Connie's another great way to spend your time here. Your video game machine, dang newfangled entertainment contraptions. I can barely keep up with the TV. Anyway, listen to me go on. All I mean to say is, you got all kinds of things to do in a place like this, and here you are jawing with me. I appreciate you. Now then, what can I do you for? All's well here at the console table. Well, mostly. I want to watch Yellowstone, but nobody else does. How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made? Listen to this. A hard-working pair of jeans has to balance life in the dresser, sharing a border with other pants and USB cables.
Huh?
It's a clash of civilizations, old and new. Must-see TV.
What is Boone still yapping about?
When you seem less than enthused, Abel's cheeks flush.
Anyway, yeah, fine here. Just waiting for my turn on the TV.
Oh, the game is separate. What is that? I don't know. I'll figure it out after.
Oh, coming!
I forgot I have to.
Hello. So, I'm currently working my day job at all.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. How's things?
Freddy! Freddy's greeting is cut short by a very, very loud visitor. He turns to face him.
Yes?
I've dealt with a lot of totally nutso cruck in my day. The kind of sick, depraved cruck that makes your blood boil for reasons not even related to radiation. But this? What you're up to? May the immortals have mercy on your degenerate soul. Or analogous soul-like spirit goop.
Whoa, chill, my friend.
Friend? Nah, son. A friend is someone who'll suck the swarmer venom straight out of your bare ass and has to do it again with a smile. That's the literal definition of friendship according to the official Baron's Wordopedia. I'd know. I wrote it. We ain't friends. This heinous pile of swarmer excrement wants me to nuke cake?
Oh, that's a trick I got from...
Trick? Sticking a gamma worm up your nose and pulling it out of your ear is a trick. A great trick, actually. I mean, how do they even do that? But what you're talking about is a sin. The Holy Doctrine says so. I should know. I wrote that one too. I'm prolific, son.
Exactly. You can't spare 20 tiny seconds?
You think this is about time? This is about an affront to all that is sacred. I may be feral and a power crank junkie, but I ain't no animal. Well, maybe I am an animal, but I definitely ain't a snitch. You hear me?
I thought you were here to help make food the best it can be.
I got a lot of missions I need to attend to. Missions that really matter.
Luke, the cake, my nigga.
So you want cool kids to eat dry cake? Especially when you could help them? What if it's so dry they start to choke?
Life is a relentless onslaught of endless peril with no sure outcome. Sure, you could choke on dry cake. Or the terror hordes of Silax could pluck out your eyeballs for barbecue. You want to ruin delicious cake? You do it on your own.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
So am I. And if you ask me to nuke cake again, I'ma make sure your cake gets cooked. Swarmer style.
Which cake?
That's when it's still ice cold in the center.
Oh.
Swarmer's got terrible taste. Don't mess with me, Freddy!
Why? Am I on thin ice?
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a response. Mostly because banter is considered blasphemous according to the holy doctrine. May the immortals forgive your transgressions, and may you survive long enough to see the error of your ways.
Oh my gaskets, that guy is such a hothead. He needs an ice pack and a deep breath. Thanks for having my back. That was pretty cool of you. Luke means well. He just seems more into his own bizarre stuff. You thought it was brilliant? Trying to warm this chilly boy up, aren't you? Keep your cards close to your ice chest. I don't mind. I'm gonna make sure Luke is okay. Maybe slide a few ice cubes across his head. You want anything to nosh on? Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet. I try. Okay, let me work my magic with Luke. See you around soon.
Welcome back. Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you? Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell, and they also sometimes... Oh, and anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart coming right...
Beverly hands you your drink.
No problem. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual.
What chance?
We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside.
Please remind me whose chance again. Oh,
what could it be? I'm the mascot! And I'm cute! I'm the cute mascot! Right? No. We need something else. What could it be? Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It wasn't him.
Oh, sure. Blame it on that. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester? Same here.
Did I do it?
What?
I did it. Let's go. Finally, I got you in my
It worked.
Yep.
Yeah. Why is the...
What is that? What is that?
You
What?
got bow. You got where's keys?
Wait.
Oh, keys. That's keys.
What the fuck is that?
All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong,
What?
sweet, sour, and bitters.
Why is that both?
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie.
In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice. Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think? Yes, let's have good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion. Which should we use? Very nice. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour. The only problem with lime juice is you gotta cut so many little limes, but it's worth it. Almost done. Now we need bitters. These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content.
Okay, but refresh.
Which one should we pick? Ah, yes. Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it? Shiny! Our creation is born. What should we call it? Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
Yeah, 100%. I got it working, bossy. It's working now.
W. What the fuck? I don't know the whole.
Can you see the emotes?
Yeah, I can.
Wait, what wrong?
Ooh, on my other account. Don't ask questions, phone number.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me? Oh, why am I'm turning red?
Be red.
I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey.
You call me Ho.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions. Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with. Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't like this shit, bro. I don't like this
how about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like? I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
What are you done try?
If you two know each other, I'll invite them. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Oh. What was that?
Who was that?
Like, what? That did not sound like anyone, like, huh? Let me get a chance. Let me get a chance.
My master of the mystics! Oh. You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Bossy?
What's up? What's your... Sure.
Should I set you a link? I should click that link. And
Boris.
I want you to share your screen.
Oh, what is this? What is this?
Or copy it. Don't click it. Just copy it.
I clicked it. Oops.
I got. Oh wait, do you use chat in OBS?
I do. I mean, yeah, I do use chat in OBS, so it doesn't show in OBS, but.
Huh? Oh, I'm talking about like, do you want to read your chat while in the OBS tab?
Oh,
yeah. Like you don't need to like go on the browser.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, honestly.
Share screen. Because the thing I sent you is gonna be able to make it so you can look at 7TV emotes. Because by default you can't.
Hold on. Where that shit at?
This thing. Just copy it. You don't need to click it. Just copy it.
Oops. So copy.
Wow, that is a crazy. All right, go to OBS.
Go to OBS.
Do the shit full screen. That shit look nasty.
That was for the same.
Go to what is it? I forgot to do it. Okay, docs. I think it should be docs.
Yeah.
What is it again? A custom browser doc. And then name doc like chat or some shit.
Oh shit.
CV, nice. Chat, and then put the URL. That same thing you copied. Okay, apply. I'm gonna see if this works. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Or is it just? Okay, wait.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on. Type shit.
Hold on, what? So I can just take it out. Can I put this on the side? Oh, why is it white? Oh,
I don't know why it's white. That's lucky annoying.
That's so ass. So,
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, come. Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start. I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
Unfortunately, I have to leave, so I cannot figure it out right now. I'm gonna talk to you guys later.
No,
Stay
right.
grounded.
Oh,
I'm gonna catch you.
later. Disappointing.
I need you to run back to me, baby. I need you to run back to me. What's y'all niggas doing?
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Who did I get?
Except for me, I'm famous.
Move, nigga!
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time.
Too bad that nigga is racist, bro.
You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
After that, everything went downhill. Like, what the hell?
You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet. You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use? You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then... boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
Yeah.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it.
And I wanted you guys to meet my best friend. And that was your turn.
Oh. God damn it. I'm not good at this. Okay.
The lamp, on the ground, broken in half.
I'll fix it out.
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn.
A djinn.
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there? I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on. Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do? You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
I run too, but like so fast and with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location.
I don't like yay, but I don't dislike Kanye.
It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise.
Before the madness.
So it's like with that other guy.
Yeah.
That you know the one.
Yeah.
I don't like saying his name because that's a demon.
Wait. That nigga Casey you listening to? No, not him?
Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them,
No, what's that man's name? Mr. Sean Combs.
you race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Yo, I watched Hurry Up Tomorrow. Like, I really thought it was not that bad.
The tools are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
See, Smart Man be beating niggas up for selling drugs. Bro.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The djinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn. They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do? You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Such a cool guy.
Well, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the djinn. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something? Nah, thanks, though. The djinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for a hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the djinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the djinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Does it matter what I say? I'm pretty sure.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Djinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores. Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Okay.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
Okay.
There is no chat!
There is no chat.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the Djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face.
We'll see about that.
Stepping toward the Djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
You have a choice, dear Djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Djinn.
With the Djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts, I'll aid you! My power is yours! Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville.
Oh my god.
But she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
I'm gonna monologue too.
Fine.
Thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
From like 13 years ago.
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do? You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
They used to make black people into couches, Corey. I did not mean to say it like that. Whoa.
You want to turn me into a couch, bro.
Oh my god. Chat.
Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moyes and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
I don't know about that.
Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome!
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do. Oh, well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose.
Okay.
And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest. And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you, and that mystery is a story for another time.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess, which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit!
Okay.
Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are... perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing.
DVD?
But like...
DVD? I was thinking about that shit, so I was like, DVD. Yeah. I must definitely get on after this.
If that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay. That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and
I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
I couldn't read the words at first.
I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye.
Like that gothic tone.
Holy crit!
Hold up. I'll be back. Give me 9.
They fired people at my job last week for fucking on my job. Deserve that shit. Oh no, they both married.
Well, yeah, but like.
No, they're married to other people, man.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I know. Oops, nigga. Hey, Corey, I got a question for you. Where do you think we go when we die? You said you don't drink, like, at all? It's the law.
Well, do you drink?
Confirmed.
I missed. Fuck. No. I want the Mexican man. My nut? It missed?
What the hell are you talking? What the hell are you talking?
Please. Where? I missed? Okay. I hit like.
Japan has over 9 million empty homes due to its declining population. And pressure, a white man, just told me it's time for us to move. You can go. They don't want me there. So.
Oh no, he grabbed me.
Nisha, push your Nisha. Life is a highway. I wanna ride. Life is a highway. I wanna ride. Somebody go give me an oatmeal cream pie. Anybody want one?
Hold on.
What?
How did you call it?
Oatmeal cream pie? What did you call it? Bullshit. Literally. That's what it's called.
That is insane.
How?
Nothing. Go get your own cream I have 5 days. Ah!
The oatmeal cream pies are smaller than I remember them being.
Yeah, they are.
So I ended up getting 2 instead of 1. Bruh, what the fuck?
What should I say now?
I don't know, bro. say next?
I wrote it.
Maybe say next, Corey.
Me.
I don't think that's you. Who said next?
Oh my god. Got her.
Why you laughing hella evil, bro?
Shut up. What's wrong with you?
You already said you gonna make me into a pair of jeans.
That's not what I
You gonna hit you too?
I'll make a necklace out of your clothes.
Look, I'm just literally see, and you gotta cook me. That's Corey. You gotta get it together.
Wait, I'm like, what are you humming? And I'm hearing the man scream.
Why are they chasing me? They want me. It's cause the payload it passed the payload. And she goes and she uses her ultimate. It's really nice.
Hey, hey.
Oh my god, I can't aim.
Journey has more viewers than 4 people on my following list right now. You're up. You're literally up. Like, what?
Show y'all type in the chat.
Are you playing DVD? Hello?
Oh shit, hold on.
No, I'm just asking because I'm about to talk to this. I'm about to talk to this fridge.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got.
Yeah, like what the hell? Oh yeah,
Freezer burn. What is that smell? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is. This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all. Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Ah, the pad CU and the pizza. Check that. Those have been in there for way too long. Good glaciers, that fuzz. It looks like we're trying to grow penicillin. The mushrooms are growing mushrooms. How delightfully meta. You're kinda cool. This isn't. I'm sorry I couldn't keep that stuff fresh for you longer. I let you down, cool kid.
I was there.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. but I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing. I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
Oh.
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food. I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Sir, calm down. It's not that serious.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle.
I got some... Hello? Those faces... I don't know. I'm going through it.
He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
He is gone.
Who? Who? Okay, this nigga. It was him.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler? No one has come in yet, but that's normal.
I forgot I had to talk to other people about the fucking bar.
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either. Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink? What do you want? Excellent! So, what'll it be? Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Oh my god.
I forgot I gotta talk to everybody.
Nope.
Abel is somewhere. There's another Abel somewhere. Huh? I do gotta talk to Belle, Isha, or whatever her name is. After Symmetra from Overwatch, I gotta talk to her.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad
Is this
time.
this ain't not Overwatch, fucking Undertale? Why is she Sans the skeleton, and why her?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh? Then do better, sweetie. Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny. Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Nah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
I question how you're functioning with such a tiny brain. But we can't get all our questions answered, can we?
Go easy, Rebby. They just want to help. Rebby and I are champion shit-talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh, my God.
So? You could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Oh. Excuse? What the fuck? Ain't no one getting shit caught by a rubber ducky. There's no way.
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
Oh, I'm about to talk shit. Oh.
Thanks, babe. Mwah.
Thanks, babe. Fuck off.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Oh my God.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously.
Okay.
He appears to be muttering to himself.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm
Tracer,
just
not
trying to get this
Tracer.
spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately. Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me. Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
Crazy.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away. maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Pewter.
That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me. You think I should? Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose.
No.
And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is unbelievable. That is just crazy. Can't believe it. Ain't no freaking hell, bro. You just made me mad.
I don't give a damn about Scandalabra, honestly. Bro could die, bro. Okay. Oh, he's charmed too.
Hey, you. Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me.
How I've been treating you?
So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. God, look at me. I'm amazing at this! Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Don't worry, I have someone totally sweet in mind. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just-bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
Thank you, sir. May I have another? I don't know.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time. I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Crying. I'm losing it talking to this fucking bathtub. Ready?
But I have to do battle pass.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Ranger, what you coming around here for? Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector? Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks.
Asian man throwing ass on my screen, bro.
Where?
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 I see.
The gift you put in the chat.
Where?
Yo, calm down, yo. God.
I actually like.
Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry. He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day. I prayed to the immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Uzer the Redeemer. But it ain't no use. It's time to let him go. You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word,
Bro's
Ranger.
not dead.
Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidneys. If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral.
I'm glad you did.
Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parasites by sundown. The loaf has been really active at night lately. He thinks we don't hear him, but we do. That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the immortals watch over you and protect you from all three major types of radioactive worms.
At night? Is my mic like cutting on? Oh my god, what? Hello? Is my mic like cutting out or so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
No, bro.
You broke it.
How?
Again.
That shit's staying. I gotta talk to him at night, basically. That's what he said.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
I forgot all about that. Can I go back? I feel so bad.
No one has come in yet, but...
She sighed.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either. Other than... But maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, but she's so, oh boy.
As you pull away from Beverly, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop. Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever. You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on. That's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it. We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me. Ooh, that's perfect. What is it? Well, it's gotta be something that really pops. It's all about that curated aesthetic. Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up. Bye.
I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Next thing you know, I'm wobbling like a newborn fawn.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now. Hey, we've got lives too.
I ain't the partying type no more. I just came to make sure everyone else was all right. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T. You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Don't blow a gasket, Abel, or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel sighs, looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind...
You take Abel's hand, steadying him, and draping his arm around your shoulder.
Oh, dang. Wasn't expecting you to get so close.
Been a real long time since I was this close to someone else. Oh, no, not at all. It's nice. I got so used to just doing things on my own, you know. A feller can do with some reminders of how good it can be to rely on others every now and again. You're a real decent sort. I won't forget this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room for further conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver
like
in each
a
hand,
big mouth
and
character.
grinning like a used car salesman.
I'm pretty sure he's like Coach Steve.
Tony to the rescue!
Yeah.
Boy, look at you, Abel.
Abel turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Yeah, that's Tony.
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please. And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You want to do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words. Fix me, Tony.
I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not gonna lie, pretty sure
That's all it takes.
that's what I'm saying. It sounds like any acts like him in the. He's Sonic! Wait, no way. No way, bro, it's Sonic. Wait, actually?
I ain't being a dick. Just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
All right, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Well, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Oh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. I'll have to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat. What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his god-dang ego makes me so mad I could just spit. Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox.
And where? And what? Unless I'm the guy. Actually, wait.
Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low
Right.
spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you. You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
Don't go and get me. Ooh. Ah. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have that. Alright, let me just.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic.
What happened now, bro?
She sighs when she sees you.
Oh. Hey. everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. 1, tell others they're being annoying. 2, whenever you have something shady to say, say it. 3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
No.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection. Like what? Humility. No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. Okay, but like, you could tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone. Oh, well, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Grant. I don't know what be going on in my head, but I just thought about that. I'm not even watching anything on TikTok.
Alright. Don't say. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill me, you bastard.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear? We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about? She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor.
Hearing his words.
If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods. Don't eat the pods.
I'm not.
Who would you like to know more about? It's a pleasure to serve.
He said, don't eat. Do not.
I've put up flyers everywhere.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Still nobody's coming here.
I gotta talk to Lux. I'm like, hold on, no, see, here's what's happening. I'm Alt F4ing and we're gonna just load the game back in, because I'm forgetting, I'm forgetting.
There he goes. Doing
I think I gotta talk to Lux. Where's it at? I wish I had a time machine. I wish I had a time machine. That's what's up.
Bruh, I love your wallpaper, bro. This shit is so good.
Thank you.
Why you got every shortcut in the world on your face page?
No.
Who? Who, me? Oh, you talking about me? Huh?
Team 17. Sassy Trap Games.
Oh, what? No, fair,
Dates everything.
They need to make a Spider-Man game where you can play with the well, it wouldn't be the Fantastic Four, but where you that'd be fine. If I had to answer what
I think they need to do another game like what is that?
No.
Called? Oh, I guess not then.
Okay, where's Lex at? Lex, yeah.
Hey, we're breaking up. Oh, glad you see it that way. You can still follow me. See you around.
Lamau.
This is so...
That is so funny. That is so, like... Anyways.
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and shaking it at you.
Look at that! My leg's still doing great, thanks to you. All's well here, amigo. I'm gonna get back to doing my job.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now. I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at
Why
it.
is he beating himself over this, Brad?
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you. There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself. Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things. Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously. You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line. Oh, thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
No.
It's all right.
Bird is the word.
I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper, duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Well, flip a coin. Will I get rejected? Let's see. Probably.
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
There's this splash in there. Okay. No. What did I need? Oh, Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself. After the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me. And I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And like, that's fine, I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, they'll be so totally jealous! And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties. Yeah! God, everyone else is gonna be so mad. All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous. Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
I still need a lot of more toys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need Abel, but I don't know. He's like, he's everywhere, but like nowhere at the same time. I know the ceiling is poised. Ceiling is poised. It's super good, actually. Daisuke, I forgot all about him. Oh my god. Oopsie. Nightmare.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work. You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Okay.
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now. I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub.
I'm crying.
Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Mitchell. Okay, so I actually have to. Yeah, I might as well talk.
Oh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. My friend, you return.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room. Just plates. Just plates. Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
Yep.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level. Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught
I see the
otherwise.
little M's.
You do well. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
I thought you retired, right? But anyways.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today? What can I get for you today? Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
What can I get you for today? What can I, like...
Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way? That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health. It's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will, but I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Should I do Beverly or will it like... Let me see. So I it's, that's funny. But wait, did I lose points if, or no, did I gain points?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. What I was looking for? Oh, Beverly. Did I run faster? Oh. I won't do it. Let me talk to Lux. I think that's how that works.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with some other fan they want to come. But after that, I am totally free and all yours. Yeah, sure. Why not? Of course, silly. Didn't I just say that?
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. We'll go to parties and have fun. We'll relax on the beach. It's going to be so romantic. It'll be everything you ever wanted.
Why did you just
Come see me again for our next date, lover.
like? What is this? I just wait. I'm actually starting to like. I don't know. Okay, so what do I talk? I'm so confused. I think I just talk around. I forgot I gotta talk to Hoover also. Because I just had
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. So, care for a can of oil? Or should we go check out the Hanks game?
Do I have to talk to like? I feel like I actually like don't.
Woo! That went straight to my head.
You know you can't match Hoove in drinking, so you responsibly take your leave when...
Okay, so I'm guessing that I don't actually talk to them. I don't fucking know.
Did she give you like specific people to go talk to?
No, she didn't. She just like she just said talk about her fucking. I don't even know.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music? That's the spirit. Hit it, me.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the two of you cut an absolutely furious rug together.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Like.
Isn't there a way to like look at your task?
Should I talk to Phoenicia? Let me see. Hold on. She asked you to help her by doing some word-to-mouth advertisement, if you can. What does that mean? Like, I know it's like I gotta talk to them, but like, it's not really working. Like,
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in. No, like literally. Placebook bought them all out and combined the best parts, but it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed. It is much like, I guess. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out. Whoa! I knew there was more to you. Alert! Temperature warning. Woo! Not again! Huh? Oh! It's nothing! I'm fine! Really! It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it. Oh, huh? I do? Weird! I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me.
I hate this. I hate you.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
Huh?
What can I get for you? Delivery. Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the... How is that old dish slinger anyway? A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to. Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry? Ah, dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him. Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Tickle his teapot.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime. Was I the last one? Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Caprizio.
Bro, small,
Farewell.
sleep faded. Bro hates me. Okay.
Ciao.
Alright.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
That's just gas. It's crazy.
No. Caprizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Okay.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Caprizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again. You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
Yes.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Who told you that? Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets.
It was a secret. She ain't say that.
I have been betrayed.
She didn't say it was a secret. Like, what the fuck?
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I am. Do what you wanna do.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one.
Why was that?
They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
Oh, I'd rather.
When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue. It is a kind offer, truly, but I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
I still, like, have not unlocked him as a dateable. So, am I just like, this is terrible. I just forgot all about them curtains. How? 10. There has to be like something that do. Okay, let me just talk about Beverly. Or no.
We're breaking up.
I'm crying.
Bruh.
Don't take it too hard.
I'm crying.
Dating a human is just so boring. You can still follow me though if you want. Great. See you around. Bye.
I am crying. Yo.
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Okay.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing
She's
here?
on phone. She can hear you.
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all? I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad. Trust me.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice.
Fuck you.
Good for
Like,
antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cut.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Egg.
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I thought Stella looked different.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can. Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay, I think...
Don't put his whole finger in that shit.
I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
Oh.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew! That's got a kick to it. I like it, though.
What happened to her mic?
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Crying.
Swish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Huh?
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Oh no.
And you? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name.
Lamp is just right. Fuck that.
I think I'm gonna call it the Dateviator. In your honor, and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks...
And everyone was happy to pay. You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in. Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware. I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not, but I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious.
How did I injure you?
I thought my worth lay only in my work,
I forgot.
and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart. It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you. You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Rick Ross.
Already? Wonderful.
It's called a Daisuke Let Me Spaz. It's crazy. What the hell? It's called
Wow, an excellent start.
What is this? I'm not reading that. They say ugly. I'm like, it's so weird. What is this? That's so nasty. Kiss there. What is there? No, I don't want to click this.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable
I
moments.
thought it was gonna be good.
That was incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
They said ugly. I said visual.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
I guess what? How does?
Yo.
No, wait, don't start that shit.
Hey, what's going on?
Don't start.
Y'all, you screaming?
Yes, I scream.
Y'all screaming?
I'm who's screaming?
Yeah, y'all screaming?
I'm screaming.
Y'all know I'm from that.
Yeah.
I got that little slang when I man. But look though, what's going on? What's up? Like, what's going on, guys?
No. Wait.
I ain't told you in the bed, man. What's going
Oh
on?
no,
buddy?
please. Yeah. What's up?
What's going on, man? What's up?
What's up?
I came in a party. I came in here one day, and I don't know who was inside the party. I didn't know none of them. It was no Ellie or nobody, so I didn't know who it was.
Huh? In here?
Yo.
Was that here? Oh yeah. Stop this. Stop it.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
How long is this stream? Y'all screaming?
You are too kind.
Y'all screaming?
Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
I had to turn him down.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Okay. Where is Abel?
All's well. You've been working real hard today.
I'm gonna find you.
Come for a cheeky look.
Yes.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need. Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
I don't want to leave yet. No. No. I don't want to leave. I am not beating the allegation.
Your room is dark and cold.
What the
and though you may have gone to sleep alone,
Wait.
you can feel
Really?
someone
Are you
else.
serious? Or did it drink coffee? I really got that 3%. Are you serious?
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
I know.
Is it you again? Ah,
I
you're
didn't
back.
drink coffee.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think...
I'm sorry. Seeing a horse, like, mouth open is so funny.
Maybe you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? That's vulnerable. In front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They
I
might
hate
not
that.
even
I
like
actually
you,
hate that. Stop.
or be able to stand you.
What's she saying, bro? Or what they're saying?
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your
Screamer?
heartbeat in your ears.
W screaming, yeah.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
I was wondering where'd you come from.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror.
Oh, guys.
You reach to pick it up, and then
Oh, I gotta do this appointment tomorrow.
a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
Sukuna.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and am I boring you? Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about? Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth. I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold onto your insecurities so tightly? Don't
Yes.
you want to conquer your fears?
No. Damn, why is that so real?
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
And good lord, that body, bro. So to do the all love thing, all love like ending, I think it's like literally Dorian cannot be changed. Or I have to meet all of his versions? What am I missing? 65. I still need a lot more. I might as well meet. Nigga. Let me just meet more data before I continue. The air fryer.
As you walk into the
But-
kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being
Why is he a
watched,
priest?
but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated,
Is this
scrutinized by a
their
presence
way of saying
that isn't
that
all that
air
impressed
fryer
by
was
what it
like, I
sees.
don't know. Air fryer.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts
GW?
atop his otherwise bald head.
Outside of Phoenicia? Probably one I haven't met yet. I don't know.
He's handsome in
I
a
don't know,
sterile
they
and
got-
intimidating
they
sort of
got
way,
Emma
but you
Frost,
can't even
I know
imagine
that.
this guy dating anyone. He's
Yeah,
just
they got
so
Emma Frost in here.
severe.
Not the voice actor, but he's kind of like Emma Frost. bald?
You reek.
Your mother. And you shy?
Spiritually.
No, like physically.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care. My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the heavenly kitchen.
Is that a what? Is that
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease.
Wait, you literally have grease in you.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Oh, you talking about... Wait, the voice? I was just thinking about that too. He does sound hella familiar. Oh, yeah. It's bro. Body eye of Agama. Mama Coca. Okay. Yeah, no wonder I was like, this nigga sounds familiar, because that one game where that fucking Strange was just spamming that shit. Yeah, like,
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
yeah, I can't get Dr. Strange out of my head, bruh.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward
Even
of
though
the
I don't
road
like
to
it,
the
that's
heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
Okay.
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
Okay.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
What did you call me?
But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
Not too late. Man, that's your bitch.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
No.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
No.
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Crazy.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be his name. No.
Yes, that's it.
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm like eating cheese.
Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself. Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDarnells yesterday. McDarnells. McDarnell. The oil soaked right through the bag. Oh, hell no.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
What?
Oh, disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me.
Oh, hell no. He's one of them.
Tell me, Did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you? Devilry! To say such a thing so shamelessly in my presence. You need more help than I ever could have imagined. When you come to your senses and decide to leave your sinning behind you, know that I will be here.
You're gonna niggas from evil.
Arms outstretched, ready to save you from yourself. Leave me now.
Rose was definitely dorking it to it. It.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
They're all in that. It's the glasses. Bro got fired from her job, and someone that used to work at that same job sent her these glasses. And apparently, the glasses makes you like realize them like as actual things, and they can also turn them into actual people. But I'm like, you need certain shit to do that. Yeah. Yeah.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner.
What the fuck?
I know that, like, I don't know you, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot. All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go. Okay, I took a lot of hit from the migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime. And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
You, bruh. I mean,
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
Existed. I ain't gonna.
Hasta luego.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
No, actually. I was just making plans. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Capriccio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life. Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
Ah! I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to get that.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Oh, hell. Marva?
I'm pleased to hear it.
You mean art? Oh, no. But like... But it's like a pain to like make an account.
If you care to
Not
leave
an
here with
account,
me,
but, you know, it's a pain to set up.
there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
But
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
bro, I've never. Okay, first. Also, speaking of Burlezy, is he like, bro is falling off. I'm not gonna lie. Bro is like, now that I'm like listening to what he be saying and shit, it's like, that nigga be saying some weird ass shit in his podcast. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't remember. I don't remember a lot. But he. What? Yeah. I didn't laugh once. Not even a chuckle.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Peak? Is it peak? Oh, hell.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Love.
Oh, he's poised. Who else is poised? But okay. That shit free, or I gotta pay for it? How much does it? Oh, dude. What the fuck even it? Like, okay. Okay, I can do Jacques. Come on, Luke Nukem is voice.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders.
Stand down, stand down! And 2 sets of guns. Or it's not preferred. Do it! I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled. You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire... I'm gonna give you to the 2, 1...
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
I'll go, actually.
Oh, Ranger! It is you!
Wait, is who? Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours. Ooh, best limbs on a ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them. Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power, and also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so. Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand. The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily.
I mean, that shit got jiggles. Baby, she jiggles.
They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis. And no one gets in there. Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission. That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all!
Luke looks around.
Oopsie.
Do you have a pen and paper handy?
or some other kind of note-taking instrument.
Division 2?
Yes, Division 2 is such a good game.
Maybe some chalk.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Oh, 900 hours. Yeah.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
So I guess I gotta...
You getting all this, Ranger?
Luke frowns at you, but he hands over the chalk he'd been using.
Okay, but this is my last piece, so be careful.
I gave you...
Chalk is extremely rare around these parts. Probably. Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas? A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay? I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud.
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
Oh.
That's where their brains are.
Oh.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
All's well here at the well, mostly. How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made? Anyway, yeah.
Okay. Where is he? I guess I just gotta keep. I don't know.
Hey, what's up? It's me. I'm the table in the attic.
Yeah. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, the dresser is a glitch. That's the glitch. Oh, what's up?
How you doing?
Does this count as shelf or able? Yeah, that's a shelf.
Would you like to go for a walk? You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun. Yes. Wait, I haven't talked to this door. I think that's a
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
Shelley opens her arms, curling them around you in a sweet embrace.
Anytime you want another one, you just let me know.
What was I doing? My brain just got scattered. I think I'm losing my shit. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. That's a shot. What was I doing? Able. Yes. C. Able. I'm not. Mac is. Mac. Where's Kopi at? I tried talking to her twice and it's like.
Oh, coming. Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I guess so. I forgot I had to talk to Luke in the morning. Oh, Timothy, casual.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you. And it means even more to me. I assure you, the spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if... Are we on for our date later? Wonderful. Until then, my love.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
The great Barbini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Ronnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Why did it say I rolled the... Yeah.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius. I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake. Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage. Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night.
Yeah.
How far he has fallen.
compare prices. What, a nibba?
No.
Compare your prices as well. Carlos. Like between a nibba, how you feel about
This is your
yeah.
home?
Eneba.
So you are a property owner of great repute. It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan.
Scissor. Oh, hell. Ever games? Excellent. I'm getting my ass whooped.
Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift.
Huh? $1,000? Hell no. Okay.
I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty. Great and terrible. Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme. Well, that is true. The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle. You have no fear? I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand. As long as parts of you remain strong, the parts I will require. I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you. I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option. You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act. Then make yourself useful. First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet. Now, are you afraid? Only if you ask nicely. Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance. You're never trapped anywhere with I, Ronaldini, master of escape. Well, yes, but... Well, I mean... It's true! It's true! I'm a fake! An imposter! A fraud!
Phony!
A phony!
Con man.
A con man!
Bunko artist.
A bunko artist! A flim-flam man! Weepy, weepy, sob, sob! Oh, please! Please stop! Please! It's fine. I understand. I deserve it.
There's a magician. Yes, he's an Iron Bird. Yeah.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Canada? Gross is crazy.
I'm no sneak. Sigh, my truth is uninteresting. You don't mean it. Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts. And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
That is correct. I live a lie every day. An impossible question. I see what you're doing here. Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Global.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false. Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation. I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board. Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible. I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land. I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
End it all is crazy.
Oh? Of course.
Okay.
We can workshop the title later. I will.
Trying.
I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini. Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Gotcha.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know. I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Look what I just sent you.
Bless. What? One dread?
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed,
Why is he?
and facing away from you entirely.
Why is he back? Well, yeah, he's the back door, but like, come on, man.
What are you looking at?
Oh no, no.
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside. What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now.
What is he?
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
Muffled ass voice.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not.
Girl.
I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you? Excellent! So, what'll it be? Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks? Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Date Everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
All right! Let's get irresponsible in here! Brr, 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 brr.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? But you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am? I mean, I'm hot and cute and sexy and so smart. I think Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? So why does someone love me? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like.
What?
Oh my god, I
LeBron?
just wasted my life.
Oh.
No.
That was Don Julio.
No.
That was Don Julio. But
Oh my gosh. I have. No, I have no. No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Look in chat. What is that?
I think they're sleeves. Yeah, they're sleeves.
Oh, hell no.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so. Don't even argue with me. You just gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Or maybe I already am.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, never mind. I know how they got it first, bro. Cheat.
Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Oh, that shit made me like go to the next day. What the hell?
I did punch.
Oh.
Punch. Lunch. I was like, fuck, bro. I'm cooked. Damn, bro, Rainbow wasted no time.
Good, you reminded me.
Hold on, bro, let me do my little trick real quick.
Oh, W.
Oh my god. Wow.
Hold on. I kind of like forgot. Doing Wordle. No, fuck. That would have been good. Oh.
A limit.
Hello.
Yup.
Why you so loud, bro?
Hmm?
Why you so loud, bro?
I don't know why am I loud.
I'm in the bed type shit.
Hold on, I'm.
Let me do this Wordle, bro. $5
God! Nigga, you doing bullshit in my ear.
I didn't do nothing. Exactly. I just didn't say shit.
Nigga, you're moving the you're moving your phone, are you not? Are you not moving your like?
I mean, I got
Clown. Okay, it's not that.
What is this word? I've never. What is this word? What? Bro.
I don't know if I can do this word today, bro. This shit hella difficult.
Oh, bruh, are you serious? Oh my god, that took all my tries, cause hello? What is this? Yeah, y'all have fun. That's all I gotta say. Cause like, what the fuck? I don't know, bruh. Y'all are, I don't know. Good luck. Good luck. I don't even know.
I got it, bro. I got 3 letters.
Nigga, I had 3 letters. Like, the fuck? And it didn't help that it... No. Hell no.
Never heard this word before.
Bro, hell no.
Damn, bro, I might be
I
fucked.
probably seen it like once in like a book, but like it's a very specific book. But no. I just wish y'all luck. 'Cause,
Once again,
Are you trying to leave again? I'm looking out onto that street every day and night, and it's still terrifying out there. The cars never stop driving. Ah, thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house. I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
Oh fuck, who was I supposed to speak to? I kind of forgot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Louis? Let me see. Oh my god, like how, wait, hold on, go back.
You talking to me?
Oh, that's how you got the O. I was like, how did you get the O?
Huh?
No, I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You almost had it. You just spelled it wrong.
What?
You
Bruh,
spelled.
I don't even know.
Bro.
It's like nothing else really makes sense except for like if I hit this right here. Don't say nothing.
I'm not. Like, yeah, you figured it out, bro. No, that is not a word. You got it, bro. Figure it out.
a handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Y'all better do that trial and error shit, bro.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Cause like it's so like I was so confident in my other guesses. Y'all don't understand. Just for it to be that, fucking hell.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you. You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty. Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Bro, you could've. There's so many other things you could do, brother. Actually, no, cause you know there's an O. So like, I mean, I didn't have that O, so I literally tried so many other things. Sometimes you gotta just do it without the actual, like, the actual yellow letters, honestly. That's it's not a word. No, my smarts.
Now that we are introduced, We must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
It is. It is. That is a real word. I'm telling you. I literally looked it up right after. It's a real word. It's some decorative shit. A rare or unusual object valued for its interest or novelty. It can also refer to a collection of such objects or cabinet display or some shit. Yeah, that's like so weird. Something worth collecting. That's basically it. It is.
They made that word up.
Like,
they added that definition into the dictionary.
They just now did that shit. You want the first letter? It's a C. Oh yeah. Look.
Well, okay, see, that word isn't like strange to me because I play Honkai. That word is used a lot.
This nigga just Bro, y'all don't understand the stress I was going through. I didn't have the O, so I was so confused. I didn't have the O, so I was confused as fuck. I was like, what is this fucking word?
What the fuck does that even mean? I'm going to sleep, bro. I got work in the morning. Fuck this shit. Bye, y'all.
Night.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
What? No, me. Hold on, let me check. Bro, cause hold on, where that? Dude, it was literally like I think it was I thought it repeat, so I was like, my second to last was Churbs, like, like, bro. I was like, it was Churbs and. The one above that was Church. Even though I had that H fucking crossed, I kind of like, I wanted to see if the C repeated, even though I didn't know if it. But I was really hoping it was Churbs. I'm not. Instead, it was bullshit. Like, what the hell? Oops.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Why is he looking at my crannies?
And somewhere buried in one of them,
And where
like a golden
Corey,
treasure waiting to be
this
found,
was way
is this
dead by
flower
then.
in your mind.
Man, I'm crying.
I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
I don't know.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy,
What I
and
do
yet
know
light.
is that I gotta
Smell
dance
is such a
for
powerful sense,
So
Amore.
after this,
It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise. I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you show me.
Nigga had that
I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower. Of course, Amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion? Another time. For you, I have all of the other times. Then we have a date. Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Bruh. Oh my god, I didn't read the chat. Oh my god, I missed your B-Day. How did I miss your B-Day? I didn't even see it. Oh shit. Oh.